Ooh, almost knocked the whole thing down, child. Hello, everybody. Can you see me? Hmm. Can you hear me? Am I here to you? Am I available to you? Hey, is your name Levy or Lee Ivy? Hi, Lee Ivy. Greetings. I hope you are well. Hi, Christina. Hey, Jay. Why is this blue? I did not ask to match what I got on. What is the and why is it like that? That's not what is the what's this thing? The things are tripping today. There is a spirit of tripitude going on. It's a tripitude spirit loose. Because this is not, and I still don't know if that's my, oh Lord, now that's too bright. Oh Lord. Now that's an ugly. This gonna terrorize me. Now that's too orange. Okay, we're gonna stop right there. Hi everybody, I hope you're doing well today. Y'all can hear me. It's super loose. It's a loose spirit. Y'all, so this is what we have on the agenda today. We got some ancestor messages. Okay. Getting some messages from your paternal lineage, from your maternal lineage. You choose, and we're going to pull some ancestor cards and get some guidance for you. If you want to get on the list, you can get on that list. My Cash App should be on the screen. It's the Inner Light House. You can slide to the right, slide to crisscross. So while I'm on here, before I begin, I already see Tia didn't waste no time. Tia said, I'm on the list. Stat. Okay. Tia did not waste a drop of time. Okay. So we will definitely get Tia in first on the list. So go ahead and slide on in so that you too can be in that number when the Saints go marching in. Now, there's a video of mine that I did that's going viral across a couple of different platforms. I think it's TikTok, Instagram, Threads, on my Instagram, things like that. And I simply was responding to the B. Simone post in regards to y'all shaking rocks and y'all got rocks and y'all carry around rocks and oh, if you don't have the blood, oh my shot, if you don't have the blood, you're not gonna be coming into 2025 with me and all that and all manners of judgmental things. Oh, you saw that, Tia? And I submit to you that one of the things that we have to be mindful of is that before they do these save to watch later? Yeah, actually, I'm streaming to my YouTube as well. So if you go to Darcellandre on YouTube, it's automatically streaming there and it saves there every time. We gotta know that one of the first things they sent before they sent the people to kill, steal, and destroy, they sent the evangelists. They sent the missionaries to come and poison. Frida, you saw that too? Wait. Hey, I know who that is. They sent the evangelists, they sent the missionaries to sow seeds of terror and seeds of better life and inspiration and hope and everything amongst the people. But it's also important to know that the tactic, the behavior of condemning, telling people they're wrong, telling people that their spiritual beliefs and their practices are dangerous, um, is that of a colonist. It is a colonizer lingo, colonizer energy, colonizer rhetoric, colonizer behavior, supremacist antics, supremacist ideologies, and the same thing that led to the death, the destruction, the separation of indigenous people. Okay. So it's very important that we are aware of this before we get up on here thinking that we know something that we don't know. Also, in real time, I responded because it's harmful rhetoric to spew. You are from a privileged space. The majority of this country is Christian or Christian based. So it's easy for you to have less spirituality because you was carrying around a crystal in your bra, which just just by hearing that, I already know the type of spiritualist you were listening to. And I don't have to really say much about that after that. Uh, I don't really have to say much about that after hearing that. Hearing that you got to put a crystal in your bra. To that I say, yikes. But I'm talking about that specifically because you have the privilege to escape the harm that comes from you utilizing that language. To the people who were teeter-tottering in between what they're called to do and what the society tells them to do, you have now inflicted harm on them by showing up as another reason to step and get thee behind from what they feel their soul source spirit is calling them to do, and rather give power to that which is oppressing them and making them fear stricken. So it's harmful rhetoric, and I have to get the people who come onto my comments and those creators who are like me and are on the same subject matter as I am. Those who come into my comments and call me all types of demons, and then they lean into the homophobic thing, because if you believe that about the rocks, I can't imagine what you believe about homosexuality and femme energy. So then they come and call me all of the sissies and punks and F words and all that. Okay, so it's harmful to share that rhetoric. And so I decided to respond, and I said what I said, and I meant what it was that I said. And if given the opportunity, I would say it again. And if I was bilingual and not just bisexual, I would say it in another language. So, May, we bless her heart. We wish her the best. I hope that she gets it together and maybe find another thing to grift, another plot, scheme, ploy to grift off of. And the collective prayer is that, the spiritual community stops being one. All right. So now that I have said that, I think we can. I think that we could move on. And wait, real quick. And everybody was like, read her. I don't know if that was. I really was like, I'm just trying to let's get this clear here. But hey, so if you present yourself like a text, you just might get read. And that's just how that goes. Again, bless her heart. All right. Let's go ahead and continue forth here. First of all, I can tell y'all right now, this hair wrap is going to come down because I messed up on this side. So pause for the cause. How was y'all's Christmas? If you celebrate, oh Lord, hold on. Y'all celebrated. How was the Christmas? How was y'all's Christmas? If that is your thing, if that ain't your thing, that's okay too. But how was it? Or what y'all do? How was the holiday? Oh, here we go. How was the holidays? Oh, how was the holidays? Orange Moon said, I don't celebrate it, but it was quiet, just like I like it. I know that's right. Tracy said, I spent the day in bed with bronchitis. Oh, Lord. Mine was great. Nice time with family. Okay, very good. Relaxing, very much needed rest. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad we're taking the rest because that is very important. I have family. I had went out of town a little bit. I think the thing for me is back to back celebrations. Christina said, wait a minute, as always, my last reading was on point. My family tried the nonsense, but I was ready. And that's why we get the readings, huh? We get the readings because the reading's gonna give us some good old foresight. Oh, that's country. Foresight. Okay? Because the readings is gonna make sure that we see it before we see it and that we are what? Prepared. So we are not caught unawares. Aren't we grateful for the preparation? Oh, okay, that's cute. This is a little oval shape experience. But I like that a lot better than what I had going on. Okay. One of these days I'm gonna get started. Thank you for the preparation. Listen, we're grateful to be prepared. Okay. Um, let me get started here on this here list because I'll get to talking and then it'd be like, Darcel, please. Um, yeah, so I see that the people signing up and securing their mentorship spot. Very good. Happy to see that. Glad that y'all are doing that. Okay. Y'all said I will not miss out. I will be ready. I want to be in that number when the Saints go marching in. And so, if you are still wanting to be a part of the mentorship, you can DM me, send me an email at darcellandre at gmail.com. And I could get you in on that. So, it is definitely a 6-month mentorship. We're going to be getting down to the things. It's the level 1. There's going to be 3 levels. But you got to go through level 1 to get to level 2. Because here we do things decent and in order. Decent and in order. You said here because of the B. Simone Reed. Oh my God, please, y'all. I chose not to speak on that matter. You said everything I was thinking. Very good. I'm glad that I said what needed to be said. Yes, Christina, I saw yours come in. You know, hey, I just think that people do better in their own lane. You know, collisions happen when you drive and you get over into other people's lanes inappropriately. That's when we have collisions happen. So it's very important that we stay in our lanes, okay, without judging people for driving in the lanes that they're driving in. If you want to be in the lane of fundamental Christianity, then that's your lane, boo. And I'm not coming underneath your videos saying this is a foolish practice. Okay. So, and I don't have to make videos talking about Christianity. But you also don't have to make videos demeaning and condemning spiritual practices because it didn't work for you. And like I said, when I heard that she had to rock in her bra, I knew then why it didn't work for her. Because, sister, who it was that you were listening to? No, sister. They did not tell you the truth. They did not tell you the truth. She wanted a man by any means. And, you know, and that's what I heard. I didn't really have any beef. I didn't really know much about her. You know, I knew the name and things like that, but I just did not know much about her until this. Okay, good to see. Good to see you, Jennifer. I got your things. You ready for the mentorship experience? I think that's you. Did you sign up for the mentorship? Or is that another Jennifer? Either way, it's good to see you. Meanwhile, she the common denominator in all her situation. Because if you was hold on, I'm gonna get to the list, I swear. But here's my thing, y'all. Hold on. If you're doing and practicing spirituality for other people, you're not doing it. Need your help with something. I sent you a message on Discord, IG, and your website. Wait a minute. All this, hold on, let me look. Messages. Oh, here you go. Message request. Now the message request folder, someone else your name asked for done. Oh, okay, got you. Friend, I sent you email, come back to me as undelivered. Okay, hold on. A cord cut. I said to have it done. Then life think time got away. I want to know if I could give someone a reading instead. Let me know what we can do. Yeah, we can give some. You can give someone a reading. But hold on. Yeah, who we want to give the reading to? Did you email darcellandre@gmail.com and send me the details. Okay. As I was saying, like if you're doing spirituality to get a man, we're done here. If you don't understand that spirituality is about the self by now, we're done here. You have not gotten very far in all 12 of those years. Okay? You've not gotten very far. This is not what this is about. Like I said, when you have people on the altars crying for 12 years to get a husband, you're not going to get one like this. Okay? And why do you think you need a husband? That you got to be here, bold face, falling out, hitting your head, crying at the altar every Sunday. Okay? That's what she said, 12 years. She said she carried that crystal, a rose quartz crystal, which is about self-love, not to catch a man. It'd be different if you said you had a little mojo bag in your bra with some come to me oil, some orris root, some Adam and Eve root. You understand? Something like that. Some sugar. Something like that. Okay. Some chicory. But you had a rose quartz. I mean, breast just getting stabbed up. Will you email darcellandre at gmail.com? I put in the comments. Waiting 12 years just for a turn with someone is wild. That's crazy. It's crazy. That's crazy. But like I said, bless her heart. We wish her the best. Bless her heart. We wish you the best. Braxton, please. See, that's why TikTok blocked your comment. Okay. Let me go look at my list now and stop having a spirit of delay. I got to get this delay spirit off of me. Okay. Here we go. So this is what I have on my list. I got Tia, Christina, Destiny, Alidria, and Kiara. So I'm starting with Tia. Tonight, will you be doing readings Monday or Tuesday? Yeah, I'll be doing them tomorrow. You want to do a one-on-one or you want to do one of these? I'll be back on tomorrow. Okay, see you tomorrow. Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay. So let me say my prayer and we're going to get started. I want to start off by saying, I hope that in this season, we are being rested. We are taking time to take care of ourselves, to take care. You know, one of the things that was very powerful to me in a mediumship session, well, it turned into a mediumship session where a woman's mother came through to communicate. What she said was, she asked what did her mother want for her to do as an offering. And her mother said she didn't want an offering. Her mother wanted her to be well rested, to not work so hard, not overwork, not overextend herself. And as long as she was taking care of herself and giving herself the appropriate rest, that was the offering. And that's what she wanted. So sometimes as we dive into these ancestor messages, the ancestors don't really be asking for much. Some ancestors just want you to be well. Do that. Be well. Not my great aunt, my aunt who has transitioned. What she said, yeah, she said she liked the roses, she liked the cardinals and things like that. But she said the best offering you can do for me is for you to enjoy your life. Enjoy your life. And so sometimes it's not about what you need to do for the ancestors as much it is how you need to be for the ancestors. Okay? All right, Tia. I'm going to say my prayer and we're going to get started. Just so we understand how this is going to go, I'm going to ask you to select maternal lineage or paternal lineage. Okay? Who do you want to hear some messages from? This does not always necessarily mean mediumship. So it may not be that your grandma or somebody's getting ready to come through, but it can be very much that ancestor is going to guide the way the cards and the messages come out. But child, if you sit on here and watch long enough, you never know what's going to happen. Okay, so we're just going to be here. All right. We're going to be here and we're going to see. Also, I will say right before I get started, try not to ask me questions, not the people I'm reading. I'm talking about try not to ask me off-topic questions about stuff because, hey, I'm ADHD prone and I will get distracted. But if this is about you, please talk. You can talk back. I prefer conversation. Okay. So please talk back. But don't be come here asking me saying, what's gonna happen when this just hold your mule. Wait till I'm done. Okay. Divine Source, Divine Spirit. First, I'd like to say thank you for a chance, for another day, for another opportunity to connect, to grow, to further ourselves, to be well, to do well, to get the information that is necessary for us to take our next steps, to get clarity, to be able to get some understanding and bring awareness and light to the places that are darkened. I call forth all the ancestors that are connected to me, that are welcome for my wellness and my highest good. The ancestors that were the seers, the divine translators, to assist me in these messages today. Please control the door to let the energies in and let them out. It's the name of all that is. I say it is so, and so it is. Okay, Tia, let's go ahead and begin with you. Hi, God. Hey, God's eyes. My spirit. Offer into the space the ancestors that are connected to Tia. Tia, which side? Paternal, because I don't know that side. Okay. Thank you. The ancestors on the paternal side that are related to Tia. To bring the messages. destiny need to know at this time? All right. Okay, so Tia, the first thing that I need to acknowledge is they keep showing me um a man that would either work at a theme park or a carnival. Um, they keep showing me like the carnival. It feels like a carnival to me. It feels like, because I mean, I see the lights, I see the, what's that? Like the Ferris wheel. Um, mm, mm, mm. Okay, I got to get better with these energy shifts, please. Thank you. Um, yeah, the carnival, a Ferris wheel, um, just like a carnival um experiences. Okay, so this is someone who either loved to go to carnivals or theme parks, worked at a carnival or a theme park, um, but they keep bringing this to me for the paternal side. Okay, let me understand something. And this also feels like this could also be someone that might have worked or like to go to, like, you know how like sometimes the parades and stuff like that, how they have like those booths and things, at the parades. Like if you go to like what Mardi Gras, something like that, how they have those things. Like here we got like Fiesta, but very much a very fun, like, carnival going loving person. Okay. Um, and so I if you do have contact with your father's side, ask about a man, could be a grandfather or a great uncle, that loved that experience or either worked there, worked for that, um, or would always be at the carnival or at the theme park. Oh, my dad is passed. I don't know any of them, sadly. Okay. Do you know where they're from? Where they people from? Or your people from? Pensacola. Pensacola. Is that Florida? And do they have a fair or something like that? Or a carnival or something? Because they keep like pulling me to this like fair, carnival. Yes, it's still open. Thing. Are they known for that? Anybody know about Pensacola? Are they known for that? So no, they don't. They don't. Girl, you gonna make me run to Google. Okay, because they're not letting this imagery go. Even as I'm trying to move forward, um, they keep talking about like some type of fair. Look it up, look into it, please. Just look into that. If there's a fair or something like that that they've been doing there or something, because they not letting me live except from this. Okay, go move forward here. So herein lies the message. Okay. Um we have first Cato Tippin shows up here. Okay. And Cato Tippin, this is an ancestor that represents travelers in the lineage. Okay. This also represents men who were leaders. Okay. But they were professional navigators. They love travel. They love like exploring different places, traveling across the country. They love this energy. Okay. And this feels to me that this is also directly connected with the man that was coming through. Feels like a grandfather or great uncle. You may want to look into like ancestry.com and be able, you can track the lineage in that way too. Okay. Um this card comes to speak of your paternal lineage. They want you to travel. They want you to explore, in particular in this upcoming year. And don't be afraid to step outside of the limits. Don't be afraid to go and visit places, or if you feel like moving, and maybe if you don't want to move specifically, but you're thinking about journeying to some places that you never lived, some unfamiliar spaces. They're literally coming in support of you doing that. Okay. That there's so much waiting outside of what you think is familiar. Okay, what is the familiar environment? What is it that you're used to doing or you just been sticking to? But there's more things that are outside of what is familiar. There's more to see and more to know. So as you're preparing your vision for yourself, they want you to put in some exploration, some going to another city or another state, crossing to go somewhere you haven't been, because there's something they need you to see outside of what it is that you're used to seeing and what you're used to experiencing. Okay. Um, in addition to that, when this comes up to some of the things that, even though this is upright, so this is more positive, but I want you to be mindful of an energy of being stagnant. Okay. Be mindful, especially in this upcoming year, about not doing what you need to do because you don't have a clear plan, you don't have a clear vision. So they want you to make sure that you do your vision board, right? You do your, planning, you set your goals, right? You have a clear vision as to where it is you are now and where it is that you want to travel to. Yeah. Um Also, we got the Jack of Spades and the Ten of Clubs, which comes out here. I want you to be mindful of an immature man, okay, that likes to start petty conflicts, petty arguments, um, that may get in the way of the abundance that you're trying to build and the focus that you're trying to build for yourself, okay? Just be very careful with that. Um, A mature man trying to get in the way of you and your self-expansion. Okay? Be mindful of, just being childish and not having as clear a goal or as clear a vision. Okay? Tia said, "Oh Lord, I'm staying single." Well, hey, sometimes you got to do that. Lord, the people driving crazy. But also that's okay though, right? Um, Anytime a challenge comes, that means that there's something that's on the other side of that. So just be very careful with that, okay? But the good thing is that we got the 10 of clubs here. And the 10 of club really talks about goals that you're achieving out of your consistent hard work. Okay. So just be focused and clear on that. And don't let anybody get in the way. Okay. Anybody. And it don't just have to be a man. It also could be a woman. But it's just a very immature energy or someone that is very youthful, very like energized and energetic. Just pay attention to them. And now that I've told you, I know you're going to be able to highlight that person. Okay. Because there are some undercover like motives there. Okay. But that's all right. Next message that we have is actually a proverb here. And this proverb says, following everyone, the boy jumped off the bridge. My God, today. The proverb is very clear and very simple. Tia, the ancestors are saying, you got to do you. You got to do your own thing. There is definitely immense danger just by going behind other people and doing stuff because they say you're supposed to do it and stuff like that. You got to be your own person at all times, even as you start to ascend within your business, right? You got to keep your brand authentic, ask the questions, just don't go along to get along or feel like you have got to get along or go along in order to get the success. You do not have to make any compromises. Okay? So be very, very aware about that. Follow your ancestors. Rely on your senses, on your intuition, okay, and your ori to help and guide you on your path. Okay. And might I say, there's going to be a lot of opinions about how you should do business. No, you got to do business how you do business. Okay. Not that you can't take advice from others, you should, but there's a clear difference in energy and vibe and tone with someone you taking advice from and somebody who is just being critical, right? Literally, six of spades, six of spades, six of clubs. Both of these sixes are both six is always a card related to family and related to intuition. So again, listen to that intuition and being very mindful as to what the self says. All right. But also, this is great because the six of spades is also about transitions and finding your path. Okay. So again, your path is the key. Six of clubs also speaks to progress and success and collaborations as well. So it is to say that You're gonna collaborate. You're gonna have those opportunities. You just gotta retain your identity and make sure that everything that you're doing is working in alignment with you, okay, and how you should move. We got another proverb here from your paternal lineage. They said that the bread you have is worth more than the fish you don't. And when the ancestors bring this message to you, they're saying clearly, hold on, don't get yourself caught up in what you don't have yet, that you cause yourself to overlook what you do have now. Okay? Don't get caught up in what you don't have yet, that you overlook what you do have now. All right? Because sometimes we can be so fixated on what we don't have that we actually tend to be ungrateful with the things that we do have. Okay? Eight of Diamonds, Jack of Hearts come to clarify this. The abundance is coming. Okay? You don't ever have to worry about that. That's not the question. Literally, Eight of Diamonds is about financial stability. It's about mastering your material goals and your personal goals and rewards for the hard work you're putting. So it has nothing to do with you not being able to get it or whatever. You just have to make sure that you are not slipping into a negative mindset because things aren't coming as quickly as you would like them. A good gumbo is made slowly, not fast. Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, Amanda, I am. Okay. And so keep yourself open. All right. The Jack of Hearts. Keep yourself optimistic, youthful, in the sense of like a child, where a child has just a wonder, right? Child ain't worried about what they don't have and everything. The child will go and play with the little spring behind the door and be like, this is the best thing ever. Okay? So embrace that and know, though, again, this is not because it's not coming, because it is coming. Okay? Tia, what day were you born? Month and day? Next, I have Christina. And then I have Destiny, Alidra, Kiera, Stacy. Oh, Lord. Hopefully that's correct. You know how this email do. 9-5. Oh, you're number 5 person. Of course. So Cato comes out here, Ancestor Travel. Number 5 people, y'all are all about freedom. Okay? You're all about exploration. You're all about going forth and looking and exploring and doing new and different things. So give yourself that permission to do that. You also will be in a number 4 year. Okay. And so if you are thinking about moving, if you are thinking about looking at new places, number 4 is a year that's all about travel. Okay. January also was going to, number 4 is a year that's all about foundation. Okay. And looking at your foundation and how it is that you, where you're building at, right? What you're building, right? 4 is also strategic. That's why the ancestors are telling you for next year to have your goals and have your plans. 4 energy is not just, willy-nilly. 4 energy is very intentional. Okay, so you want to have them plans and everything together and on point. Okay, and have that organization together. January will be a number 5 personal month. Okay, so any leaps and changes and things you want to make, they're going to appear in January, and also you should do them in January. So anything you want to do, plan for January. Okay, 6, 7, 8, 4. Okay, April is going to be a great month for abundance and opportunity. So be very mindful of that. Okay. Opportunity, finances, power moves in April. Okay. Thank you, Tia. You're so welcome. Christina. In Florida, Universal Soul Circus. Oh. Tia, please look up the fair or something like that, or the carnival or something like that. Because when I tell you the way they was not letting me get out of that, hold on, I look right now. Carnival. Hey, Shayla. All right. Now, Tia, I'm gonna put you in a little bitty headlock. Just a tiny headlock. Tia, they got the Pensacola Interstate Fair that has been in Florida since 1935. I'm just gonna put you in a little bit of a head, just a tad headlock. Just a little, I'm not gonna squeeze real tight. The Interstate Fair. I never hear anyone talking about it. Oh, apparently it's a big old. See, they got the car. Apparently it's a big old thing. T is like, I ain't never heard about that. Oh, both sides, and you ain't never heard nobody talk about it. Child, that child ain't nobody talk about no. Oh Lord. Yeah, so he either worked there for years or would go there and really enjoy himself. Like that was a very big thing. Pensacola is also home to the Blue Angels. Lord, what's the Blue Angels? Oh, military. Oh, that's the they fly the aviation situation. That's cool. But no, it's that fair. Okay, Christina, let's look. What's are we gonna do? The paternal, maternal? What size we doing? See, the other day I will call. You would say, "Hey, how you doing, baby? How's your day? But today ain't the same. The other word is you okay? Couldn't be you and a few and a lady. Say my name when no one is around you." Also, if y'all need a full numerology report for the year, y'all need to go and book that session. I do your full numerology. We get to down to the energy of the year each month. So maternal got you. Each month, what you can expect each month, you get a PDF report and we talk about it and go through it. Okay, baby. I just did that session with a client. When was it? Thursday? No, Wednesday. I was on your site. It was work. It's working now. Um, and baby, She mapped out all of her moves that she's making throughout the year in that session, and was able to even do more when we got off the call and really plan out her whole year. She don't got a single month. And we even looked at what particular weeks you sent through PayPal. Okay, got you. And when I tell you, people lie, but the numbers don't. Okay, got you, Amanda. So, all right, here we go. Divine source, spirit, according to the space, the ancestors. Christina's maternal lineage. Just a minute, we have for Christina. Christina, are you aware who on your maternal side was a baker? Or love baking, like cobblers, pies, cakes, something red. There's something red. So I don't know if that's like a strawberry or like cherry pie or something like that. You said your grandmother possibly? Okay. Yeah, ask about that, because it is definitely a woman. And but was your grandmother like around your complexion? Because there's also another woman that is showing up, who she feels like she either had anemia or something like that, or she was very cold. And so she would be wearing sweaters or something all the time as well. But y'all pulling me in these different directions. But you said that your grandmother was the one that baked. Okay. Very good. Because that's the very first thing that they were showing me. They were showing me like cakes and or pies and things like that. Okay. And this grandmother this is on the maternal side though, correct? Mm-hmm. So I'll wait for you to answer that before we ease on down the road. Yes, correct. Okay, cool. Gotcha. So, but nobody picked up the baking. or picked up her recipes? Because it's almost like she almost kind of shows me like, that's why I was asking about her complexion, because she kind of kept showing me you as well, like almost like her in you, kind of. So do you have any? Oh, you said no, no, but you have some of them. Can you please break your grandmother's recipes, please? Please. Somebody got to bake it. Cooking some of their foods, y'all, cooking the recipes of our ancestors is ancestral veneration too. Now look at Christina. It's strange because my niece asked me to bake her pies for Christmas. Oh, and you did. Oh, good. Okay, that tracks. Very good. Well, that tracks. So that is good, good, good. Very good. So baking is a way to venerate her. Baking her recipes. Good. I was like, she's showing me pies. Just because I'm nosy, what kind of pie you bake her? She said she had to search high. You had to search high and low for the recipe. Child, the ancestor is very clear. They're like, listen, okay, we want what it is that we want now. Make my things and make them today. Make my things and make it today. Okay, don't play around. Oh, a chocolate pie with coconut and pecans. Wait a minute. Hold on, Christina. Christina, I'm gonna need that pie. So you hadn't made them in years? Well, she like, do more of that. Stat. So greetings, Ia. Greetings. So we got the front porch here. Front porch comes up here. First message, separate from, you better bake her pies and bake her recipes, please, and keep her energy alive in that way. Hey, 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 everybody. We got the front porch. And when the front porch comes out here, the front porch is a clear message on observation. Hey, and how the power of observation is still at the forefront. I think this card came out for you before, in regards to the family. And so the ancestors saying, ain't nothing changed. Be observant. Okay. There's much to see. There's much to learn. There's much to look at. Okay. So observe how other people move and don't feel the need to always spring into action. All right. Sometimes you just got to watch. I'll tell y'all this real quick. My dad said something a long time ago. I said this about some of the most hoodooist stuff that I've heard. we used to always sit in the dark. We sit on the balcony and just sit and look over the neighborhood and everything. And it'll be at nighttime. We would sit there and it'll be cool breeze blowing through. And matter of fact, I may go sit on my balcony today and honor my dad. But one day I was out there and, you know, I'm crazy. So I just bust out singing something really loud. And so I did that. And he said, looked at me and he said, congratulations. You just let everything in the dark know exactly where you are. I said, oh, on that note, I'm out of here. So my point is, hush. Sometimes you just gotta observe. Okay? Truly, dear God, sometimes you gotta hush. Yeah, a lot to observe with the family. Truly. Truly. And it's not gonna stop. So keep your wits about you. Keep your wits about you, child. Be quiet. Truly. Sometimes you just gotta hush. Okay. Also, the Two of Diamonds comes out with this. We always know 2 is a card that's about collaboration, right? And in working with others. Don't be so quick to you know, speak first. Listen and watch, especially when it comes time when we talking about the family. Hold on one second, y'all. Okay, and we back. Okay, and then we got the Two of Diamonds here. This is all related to also abundance and opportunities. So just also be on the lookout for opportunist. Okay, and with this 9 of Diamonds and this 2 of Diamonds, this is all talking about also money. So people asking for money, people talking about money, just watch and observe. Okay. Next card that we have here is a good old proverb that says, a snake that you can see does not bite. Now that's a word. A snake that you can see does not bite. And so what your ancestors are telling you, hush and watch. Because when you are able to see the snake can't get you. It's when you can't see that sucker that you get got. So don't let the getter get got. Because if the gotta get got, then I'm just kidding. But my point, watch and observe. When you see a snake, you ain't got to run at the snake. Sometimes you can just watch and see. And guess what? The more that the snake don't think you see it, the more that the snake reveals itself. Hello. But snakes have their place. So look to your neighbor and say, snakes have their place. Snakes have a place out there. But snakes do have their place. With this, I want you to be very mindful. One, we got the 7 of Spades, which comes out here in conjunction with this proverb. 7 of Spades is specifically about delays or difficulties, and also just a need for caution. Okay, caution and self-reflection. Okay, that's why Again, observe, 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 observe. Okay. Um, and also practice mindfulness just in how you operate and how you move in your life, because there's a lot of, with this 10 of diamonds, a lot of abundance opportunities that are coming forth here for you, as long as you are able to see and be aware of them. We got Grandma Arizona here. Grandma Arizona is an ancestor of mine that I truly adore. She represents indigenous ancestry. She also represents the women that were organized, consistent, very neat, very on time, very together. Okay. And so you have this here coming from the maternal lineage. The message here is very clear. Organization is going to be your key to success, Christina. Having a goal and walking, moving, breathing, thinking, ingesting, listening to that goal, and only entertaining the things that are in alignment with those goals is going to get you to the success. Don't let people and situations get you scattered, because the moment you get scattered, everything drops and everything falls apart. Okay? Keep your space clutter free. Make sure that you are staying on top of your calendar, your budgets, your reminders, and get that vision clear. The moment that that vision is clear, everything else just falls right into place, because you can easily and readily identify that which is not in alignment. Okay? The cards that come out, we got the 4 of spades, which comes out here. Mind you, the number 4 energy is structure. 4 energy is very organized. Okay. And also 4 says, hey, I need to prioritize my self-care. I need to prioritize my wellness, with the Ace of Hearts. Ace of Hearts is a new emotional beginning. And that also may be relationship, but that is also with self, right? Taking your care seriously. This year has been a business related year, right? You've got your place that you moved and all that. And so, but we also have to work in that care and that wellness. Ashe to the who? Maternal lineage. Thank you, Christina. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Now, Lord, don't move my mountain, but give me the strength to climb. Destiny. Destiny's been like, Darcel, all this talking you've been doing on here, speed it up. Speed it up. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to talk about the B Simone stuff and everything, but hey, I'm glad y'all love me anyhow. Thank you. The pies blew my mind. Mm-hmm. Come on, Grandma, coming through saying bake the pie. See, ancestor veneration don't have to be complicated. Hey, Destiny. Okay, paternal. Got you. It don't have to be complicated. Sometimes, namesakes is definitely ancestral veneration. But cooking a recipe, then it'd be like when you get the recipe, they don't play games with it. They like, listen, who made this? Now, Christina's the only one that learned how to make the pies. So you trying to make some pies? We don't want your pies. We want Christina's pies. Okay? All right, Destiny. Here we go. Oh, child. Oh, y'all gonna have me on here all night. Okay, here we go, Destiny. All right, divine source, divine spirit, please connect me to Destiny's energy and her ancestors from the paternal lineage. Okay, here we go. Destiny, on your paternal lineage, did you have an ancestor that was in the military? Yeah, they're showing me like military iconography. So like Air Force. I don't know too much. My best friend's in the military. Yeah, I don't know where he is. But are you familiar with that? Two things in the military, and then the other is someone who liked to hunt, or was it like to be in the woods, or did hunting, anything related to hunting. What's the message that we have for? Just want to see here. Let me close my list now. Y'all don't stack my list up. I'm just gonna go and shut my list on down here because y'all came in like a flood. Last person that came in, I'll read my full list. You said your grandfather on your maternal side was a Marine, and he's transitioned. I got you, Naquan. I see you on the list. I also got you, Narisha. Okay. Were you close with him? They keep pointing me to, they remind me of, I don't know why they keep showing me the woods and somebody shooting something. Why are y'all showing me that? Destiny, you getting ready? You ready to holler? Ancestor card. Let me put it up to the screen. It may be reversed, but this says Daddy T. Go ahead and scream. Go ahead and scream. Now, see, this is how the ancestors do you. Okay? This how the ancestors do you. Ancestors say, I said we doing this side. The ancestors decide they want to send. I said, we trying to get stuff from this side. And they send who they want to send. Now, come on now. So, clearly he wants to come through. Literally, Daddy T in my ancestor deck represents a man who was a fierce protector, gun owner, military man. Okay. Very protective, very watchful. And so he definitely is fronting to make sure that you recognize his presence here. Okay. First thing that the message that he comes to tell you, he done cut through the other side of your family. What is it, the paternal side you want to look at? They couldn't even get through because he said, hold on. I need to get a message to her. First thing he says is fear not. This is the message of Daddy T. Fear not. This is him letting you know that no matter what it looks like, no matter what it is, you are definitely covered and you are protected. Y'all don't send no more money to my Cash App, please. My Cash App, the list is closed. I will read off everybody who's on the list once I get done with Destinies. He wants you to know that, you know, he is definitely working on your behalf and giving you the coverage in areas that you didn't even think you need to be covered in. All right. There's also something that he wants you to do. He wants you to get some tobacco. I was smelling tobacco earlier. He wants you to get some tobacco, put it into a bowl with cayenne and black pepper. Okay. And mix that up and put that outside your door, either underneath your welcome mat or line the door with that. Okay. That's a good old protection working. Yeah, you're covered. All right. And so he wants you to know that. So if you have an ancestor altar or something, or if you don't have one, you definitely need to get one. It's closed. I'm sorry. You definitely need to get you one, and you need to honor him in that way. He keeps bringing up tobacco to me. Okay. So you can get some fresh tobacco, a cigar, even some of them, especially the old folk, they like snuff, but tobacco. Okay. Message here for you. We got the balloon here. This is from your paternal lineage. The balloon, they want you to celebrate yourself more. Okay. Celebrate yourself. Do you have cash? I do, but my list is closed right now. Otherwise I'll be on here till midnight, child. I'm sorry, but you can book a text message reading. So if y'all can go on the list, go to the link in my bio and you could do a text message reading. I could text it to you. Okay. You got the balloon. The balloon is talking about celebrating yourself. Okay. Sometimes we get so caught up in the work and in the striving that we don't take time to celebrate ourselves. This is also coming to say that there is something happening here that is worth celebrating. So I don't know if you're waiting to get approved for something or you're waiting for something to come through. But we got the King of Clubs here, which is talking about positive action, King of Spades at the bottom of the deck. This energy of having a clear intention, clear focus, being very calculated and moving in that direction. So there's a big yes and a big celebration and a moment for Jubilee that is coming here. Okay, this is accomplishment, this is achievement, this is victory. Okay, celebrate out loud. And they want you to walk in that energy, walk in the energy of yes. Walk in the energy of victory. Walk in the energy of celebration because there's something big to celebrate here. We also have the butcher knife here. Now, here we go. We got the butcher knife. Butcher knife came in reverse. Now, when this butcher knife show up here, this butcher knife speaks to a self-betrayal. Okay? Butcher knife speaks to a self-betrayal, but also, so you got to be very mindful of the of people in your life that you feel are untrustworthy. This is an untrustworthy person or a situation, somebody with ill intention. Okay? If your spirit has detected that there's somebody in your life that ain't right, you need to withdraw, pull back. We got the 9 of hearts here. Okay? 9 is a number associated with completion and fulfillment. Don't be afraid to bring some of these whatever relationship ain't doing it, ain't working no more, to a close. All right? Don't be afraid of that, because if it needs to close, it needs to close. The 9 of hearts speaks to fulfillment. Okay? Speaks to fulfillment. All right, so let's just be very observant and very, very aware. Okay, and if your spirit is like, this person is something wrong, trust that your spirit is showing you something that your eyes can't see. But you also must be mindful of self-betrayal. And self-betrayal starts with denying your intuition, ignoring red flags. The spirit, your paternal lineage says, do not gaslight yourself. Okay? Check in with your body. Trust the feeling. All right? Next card we have here is the toothbrush. Toothbrush comes here because your paternal lineage is saying you got to watch your mouth. You are a powerful manifester with your words, so you have to be very mindful of the things that you say. Okay? We're in a season where you need positive affirmations only. Be careful about how you talk about others and also how you talk about yourself. All right? We got to have positive self-talk. We can't be talking to ourselves crazy. Okay? We got the 10 of hearts here. Yeah. You need to kind of speak to yourself with the family love. If you are really close to, for instance, your grandfather, your daddy T, how would he pour into you? How would he support you or make you feel better? How would he communicate to you and want you to communicate to yourself? That's how you need to communicate. Okay. And also be only in the company of those that pour into you and uplift you. All right. What's your birthday? The month and the day? $128. Ooh, you a number 1 person. Come on, number 1 person. Ooh. Gonna make this make sense real quick. You'll be in a master number 11 year next year. And also in a number 2 energy. All of that is of an energy of 1, enlightenment and awareness. Also, the number 2 personal year is a year that is based in collaboration, companionship, teamwork, harmony. So you can expect both opportunities coming related to harmony, related to collaboration, related to friends and anything like that, any type of partnership. Okay, both challenges and opportunities. So that's why they are really being heavy on the celebration, being heavy on that watch out for the betrayal and the self-betrayal, because all of that is going to matter this year for you. Okay, 2, 3. January is a month for you next year that you really need to be vocal. You need to express yourself. You need to also be creative. All right. Say what needs to be said. If there's some conversations you need to have, January would be the month to have it. 2, 3, 4, 5. March is going to bring you some changes, some strong changes, and freedom-oriented things. So if there's anything you want to do that steps you out of the box, March would be the month to do that. Okay, 6, 8, 9, June, July. July is going to be a month for you that is going to be bringing some closes to or some closure to some relationships, and you need to let those things be fulfilled and come to the end. But just closure in the way that you've been operating, which means that July, August is going to give you a sort of new beginning and a new start that August. Okay, so if you're going to reinvent yourself or do something completely new or get a fresh start, August will be that for you. Okay, March will be that month for you to make any dramatic changes, but that August is going to be that month where you're like, okay, if I hit the reset button. Okay, but it's going to be a good year. It's going to be a good year, but really lean into that intuition as it pertains to your connections. Okay, thank you. Alitra, then Kiera, then I got Amanda. Let me just do it like this. Hold up. Where is my docs? See, that's what's wrong with me now. I'm not looking at the right thing. So I can just put the order down here like so, like that. So right now I'm on Alitra, then I got Kiera, Stacy, then I got Amanda, Naquan, Narisha, Marshall, and Latasha. Okay, that's where we're at. I truly appreciate you. So I want to follow you on this. Yes, I am. I am on YouTube. I'm streaming live there right now. So just go and type in darcellandre channel and take you right there. I appreciate you. Gotcha. All right, let's get into these ancestor messages here. We're grateful for the ancestors. Spirit, what's the message that we have for what lineage are we looking at? Paternal, maternal? And what lineage, Shalitra? Paternal. Got it. Spirit, please connect me to allegiance ancestors, paternal ancestors. Okay, paternal ancestry, Leader. Who was the drinker? Okay, there's a male here that they're showing me that was a drinker and like to have a good time. A good time. Drinker. Okay, love have a good time. So they showing me them at a show them like a party, baby, and drinking. Oh, all of them. Okay, that's why they showing me like a tracking. Okay, so this your people for sure. This is your people for sure. Yeah, okay. Hold up. Yeah, definitely feel good timing, but then we get that licking and you start being a little wild. But good time for sure. Always ready to have a good time. They kind of keep bringing attention to my earring. So an earring or something is very significant, and they keep kind of zooming in on somebody with either an earring or it's like some like a earring or something. Are you familiar with any man that might have had like a little earring or will wear earrings or something like that? Because they keep zooming in and focusing on this earring. So meditate on that while we look at these cards here. Not sure. Okay. Yeah, he had an earring, and he will also wear his arms out. His arms will always be out. Okay, so that's maybe the shirts where the sleeves are cut or something like that. But they keep showing me his arms out. Okay. So first card we have here from your paternal lineage is the river. Listen, the river comes here to speak about needing to. Anytime we think about a river, they say you can't step in the same river twice. A lot of baptisms and things are done in rivers and traditionally in moving, flowing water, because the river speaks to the desire and the need for a renewal and for a rebirthing energy. Okay, ask about the earring if you can. And their arms out, or really was into their body or showing off their body. Okay. But renewal, rebirth energy, okay. Which is great because this energy of 9, which are moving into next year, is rooted in that. It's rooted in the rebirth. Okay, it's rooted in it's that 9, the ending for something to be reborn, something has to die. So closure and a rebirthing happening next year. Okay, so they call you to embrace it. Embrace a renewal energy. We gotta move the stagnant energy, because the stagnant energy is the source of hardships, of your hardships. Okay, so if you feel like you're like, I don't know where this turmoil or where this progress, this lack of progress is coming from, it's coming specifically from the stagnant energy. So figure out what are some things that you want to renew about yourself next year. What do you want to rebirth about yourself? Okay. Clearly, the ancestor came through and said, have a good time. They already in the good time energy. Ain't we lucky we got them? Good times. Okay. So, but what is it about yourself that you want to be like, you know what? I kind of want to rebirth this part of me, and get very clear, very intentional about that, because that's going to flourish and set the foundation for this number 9 energy that you're moving into, that we all universally are moving into next year. What's your birthday, by the way? The month of the day? But understand that the river is always new, always changing. So also address the parts of you that's uncomfortable with change. Address the parts of you that want things to be the same. All right. Sometimes we have negative associations with change because we haven't had a choice in our change. Right. Sometimes we just had to go with it. Right. And so establish a healthy connection with change and move in the direction of the change you want for your life. Okay. This could be refreshing your practices. This could be your appearance. You may want to change your space, change up your eating, change up your body, whatever it is that you want to do, but embrace the change. Okay, baby, hold on. You're born on the 18th. You're a number 9 person like me. Okay, number 9. You're a number 9 person. We're moving into a number 9 universal year. This comes into direct alignment with for you. Hold up. Let me see what personal year you're in. You are in a number 1 personal year next year. That number 1 personal year is very clear. New beginnings, new starts, okay? New opportunities, planting seeds. What's new, sis? What's the new thing you want to do? That's why the ancestors are coming through with this river card to say, move in the direction of the new. 9-18. Okay, you're 18. You're 9, baby. Come on, 9. Mm. And so number 9 people, let me tell you something about us. We're humanitarians. We are I think I'm gonna come back once I get through all these readings and just do some numerology stuff, maybe for like $5, something like that. Tell you what you got going on in the year. But number 9 people, let me get on our case just for a brief second before I continue. Okay. We overgive. We're so humanitarian. We like helping everybody, want everybody to be on point, everybody to be together. But we be overgiving, overextending, and doing the most. And then people will move on from us and we'll be stuck in the same situation. You don't help somebody get free and you ain't moved forward and moved on. Crazy. They'll be developing and you just be stuck as the developer, not the person developing. Okay. So refresh and renew. Okay. Number 9 personal year. That means January is going to bring, excuse me, you're in a number 1 personal year. So January to January is going to be based in partnerships and collaboration. So you're going to be leaning deeply into your relationships, leaning on your tribe, leaning on your community. But there's also challenges that arise because of that. 4 or 5, May. When you get into May, May is going to bring some dramatic changes. So you want to be in the seat of your change. Okay. And really start living and walking into that. Okay. Because there's some freedom-based changes and shiftings that will be taking place in May. 1-8. August is going to bring you to a number 9 energy. So August may be when you see the fullness of the energy of the year. Okay, which is that endings and fulfillments in August. Okay. 9-1, August 1. Out the first week of August. It's a lot of new energy coming in. Okay. So be prepared for that. So the river. Next card that they come here to show you is this. It's a good old proverb that says the older tongue has a more seasoned palate. What is this saying? If you've been wanting to seek mentorship, do that there, do that there. Yeah. This is the time for you to be in alignment with that. Listen to someone that may be more experienced than you, may be older than you. Okay, hush up and listen. Because number 9s, we be liking to talk. Okay, and then we be thinking we know everything and we don't know everything. And so we got to be in alignment with people that know other stuff than we do. Okay, can I also share a manifestation tip with everybody? Be teachable. Be teachable. Okay, be teachable. If you are teachable, that means that you are letting the universe know that you are willing and ready to receive that which is necessary to propel you forward. So you can't walk around here knowing that you act like you know everything, because you do not. And if you know everything, what needs you to have the spirit for? Right? You don't need to grow. If you know everything that you need to know, you might as well pack it up and go into the grave somewhere. Okay? But we're not trying to do that. Not yet, at least I hope. So if you want to get into mentorship, do that. Find somebody you can listen to, you could be in connection with, and that's perfectly fine. If you want to, I have my mentorship program that I'm starting. We start January 5th. People still got time to send their application and stuff. If you want to, DM me, email me, darcellandre@gmail.com. Okay. And that'll work out. But this is a year where you want to get somebody in your ear. Even if it's somebody you watch on YouTube all the time, and you said, you know what, I'm gonna be faithful in watching these videos and getting this knowledge. Do that. Okay. Also expect that there's information that's going to be coming from older or more experienced people that you need to hearken to and listen to. Just to make that and put the cherry on top, we got the communication card here. The good old telephone. Okay, telephone wants you to be mindful of messages coming to you directly in alignment, right, with what it is that we just said. Messages coming to you. Your ancestors are like, listen, we're going to be sending you messages. So you need to pick the phone up. Got to pick the phone up. Also, your success this year is also going to be aided by your communication with this telephone energy. Communication is not just speaking, Lidria, it's also listening. It's receiving messages, receiving information. All right. That's all the energy there. You want to work on the throat chakra. Throat chakra, peppermint tea is really good for the throat chakra. Eucalyptus, anything, honey, opening up the throat. Communication energy is going to be very vital for you. So make sure that you speak up. You say what needs to be said at the time we need to say it. Number 9, we're notorious for waiting. We are notorious for waiting. Baby, we will sit back and wait and wait and wait and wait and wait. And then it'd be a build up. And then when it come time to communicate, we communicate it all wrong. And the people can't receive it. So be in the practice. Your ancestors want you to be in the practice this year of communicating things at the time you need to communicate them, when it happens. Don't wait till the battle is over. Okay? Communicate it now. It was a post that I saw a long time ago that said, tomorrow is not promised. Cuss them out today. And to that I say, Ashe. 7 of diamonds, 7 of clubs. And if anyone's wondering, traditionally hoodoo practitioners, listen, we use playing cards, honey. That's why if you go to a true conjure shop, you may see cards hanging above the window and stuff like that. Okay. 7 of diamonds here is talking about some shifts in finances, but also the 7 energy is within, right? So mindsets, personal shifts, and what you deal with on the inside, changing what's going on externally. Okay. Now, the 7 of clubs may also speak to some delays coming up with your progress, but that is not the evidence of you going the wrong way. Traffic just means, listen, traffic is a part of travel. All right. So don't take the delays as you not progressing. No, are you going the wrong way? Traffic on the road don't mean that that's not the way to San Jose. Okay. That is still the way. Okay. Got it? Thank you, Lidra. Your ancestors said, listen, and these are the messages. Okay. Leisure said, mind blown. Pick the brain back up off the ground, child, and slap it back in the head. And slap it back in your head. We need that brain. Okay. Next, I got Kiara. Then I got Stacy. Then I have Amanda, Laquan, Narisha, Marshall, Latasha. And then I think I'm gonna switch into, if y'all want some numerology insights, I'll switch into that. Clearly, we finna be on here all night. So, Kiara, you here? Kiara, like, barely. I got to get myself together because I got some place to go. And I'm praying when I get there, I'll see everyone I know. That was not the note, but y'all gonna act like y'all heard the right note. Y'all gonna act like it was the right note. Y'all know what I was trying to say. Hey, boom. Jordan C. How are you these days? Who is that? Who are you, Jordan? Oh, Jordan. I'm well. Listen, keep my head above water, making a wave when I can. Ain't we lucky we got him? I'm doing well. How are you doing? You know what I like to say? My godfather taught me this. I'm doing better than I realize. Now, ain't that a way to say it? Come on, affirmation. How are you? I'm doing better than I realize. Hi, King. I'm sorry. Thank you for the roses. You sent me 25 roses. Here, are we looking at maternal, paternal? What we looking at? Mind you, after key era, there is. What time can we do it any later? Stacy, and then Amanda, then Naquan, Narisha, Marshall, Latasha. I was feeling more maternal, but who needs to come out? Clearly, they do whatever they want to do. Maybe I just need to just say the ancestor because clearly they just do whatever they want to do. I said the paternal and the maternal grandfather came up. I said, hold on. We got to do things decent and in order. Okay, we just can't be willy-nilly. But they don't care, child. They like, boy, here. They don't care. They do you any kind of way. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I was leaning that way. Okay. All right, divine source, divine spirit. Please connect me to Kiara's ancestry, to the maternal lineage. Oh, the men is to stay coming through. They're not being very demure, not very mindful. Kiara, there is someone who was a barber, a man who was a barber on your. Oh, this ancestor was a barber because we don't open the floodgates, so they could be on either side. But this was an ancestor, was a barber. He showed me someone leaning back in the chair getting a shave. Are you familiar with an ancestor, a man? This is an older. This feels like an older, at least like it's been some time ago, but he was a barber. Okay, and he was really, really good. Are you familiar with that? Or you may dive into ancestry.com, child, or ask your family. No, I don't know. Dear God, ask your family. Ask your mother if you can, if she knew of anybody, older man, so like a uncle, great uncle, grandparent, one of them that was a barber. Okay, because they're showing me like the classic shave with the leaning back in the chair and okay. Yeah, very smooth dresser. This kind of even feels like a long time ago too. Like this don't feel like, I don't know. Go ask because that ancestor is sort of fronting right here. Kiara, when is the last time you got your hair done? And or are there changes that you want to make to the hair? Cut the hair or something like that? In quite a while. Okay, so this answer is like, you need to get your hair done, child. Okay. But if you've been considering cutting it, I'm sure I got it trimmed. Oh, okay, got it trimmed. I just want you to go on Pinterest and look at different hairstyles. Okay. And that may be a good way to commemorate and start this upcoming year. But the ancestor here is really leaning into you getting like your hair done or, you doing something different with the hair. I want to get a silk press and getting it trimmed again. Okay. Well, definitely do that. What's the message from the maternal side, please? What's so interesting is the scissors come out here. Right as we talking about the ancestor, that's like, you need to get the haircut. Okay. Yeah, you better trim them ends. Okay. And this ancestor does not feel like a beautician. This ancestor feels like they were a barber. Okay, and it was a man. Okay, so dive into that history. One thing about me, I love ancestry.com. Hate to see me coming. I stay finding out a whole bunch of stuff. Okay. Kiera's getting ready to scream. Kiera, first card that comes out here is the hospital. Kiera's like, Lord. Okay. Here's the thing. The hospital does come out here as a sign to really take care of the physical health, especially next year. Okay? Really take deep care of the physical health. All right? If that is getting yourself back active, changing diet or, whatever, taking your vitamins, you really have to pay attention to the health. When is your birthday again? I'm there too, looking up stuff. Good. When's your birthday again? Look at it, Callie. Right on time. 7:31. Oh Lord. You and this number 4 people. Let me just look at something real quick. Oh, you going to an 11 personal year to Light and Holistic. Hey, thanks for being free today. You're so welcome. Thank you. Love and light. I appreciate you. Thank you for your patience. You're in a 2 personal year next year. Well, you already know as a number 4 person, you stay having odd illnesses. Okay. You stay having odd illnesses that's like, now, where did this come from? But really be mindful of the stomach and the digestive health. So this means what you're putting in your body, your food intake, with the types of food, making sure you're getting your vitamins in and stuff in and Okay, you really want to do that. Okay, because otherwise, I don't need you in up in the emergency room. And now I got to be outside shaking rocks, blowing dust on the doctors walking by. I just don't want to do that. So let's just get to health together. Okay, let's just pull it up together. Okay. So we don't have these problems. All right. This ancestry also, we got the bathtub here. Okay. No, they're not saying you stink. What they're talking about is spiritual cleansing. Take me to the water. Take me to the water. Take me to the water to be baptized. Okay? You got to make that spiritual cleansing be something that's a regular for next year, but also at the start of the year to commemorate the new year. We got to wash off that old energy, bring that new energy forward. Okay? We got to bring that, take me to the water. It's the Baptist in me that just keeps flying. Take me to the water. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. YESAH. Yes, sir. Okay. Yeah, spiritual bath. Easy, quick spiritual bath we can do. Sea salt and lemon. Sea salt and lemon. Yeah, K, you be coming at the wrong time, K. I just closed my list. People flooded my list. Sea salt and lemon. Cut, clearing energy. You put some of that. If you got some nettle leaf, you put some of that nettle leaf up in there. That's going to cut, cleanse, remove, break a jinx. Okay. And when you take that lemon, you could cut some lemon slices too, but you can also take a whole lemon, rub it down the body. Okay. Praying for the removal of the things that no longer serves you, that's holding you back. Okay. And make that a regular practice. Okay. We then come to the good old scissors. Yes, Lord. You said that's Southern Baptist. Yeah, now that is Southern Baptist. Scissors. The scissors come to speak about not being afraid of cutting folks off and leaving them where they are. You are in a number 2 personal year next year. So that really means that you're going to be curating your circle, curating your groups, curating your relationships and things like that. Okay? So you really don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Okay? To say, hey, baby, you're not in alignment with that energy that I'm trying to move into. I'm trying to quantum leap here, and you are bringing me down. Don't bring me down. Don't bring me down again. Okay? We can't be brought down. All right? All the toxicity, because here we go. Let me say this. When we talk about diet, you believe that the diet is just the food and the water. The diet is the conversations. The diet is the people. The diet is what you listen to. It's what you ingest through all of your senses. Okay? So we got to be very mindful of that and make sure that we got a good social diet as well. Okay? Also, an undercurrent of this energy for you, your ancestors are going to tell you, we got Aunt Honey here. Aunt Honey is the ancestor of judgment. So, don't be surprised if next year some things come out about certain people in the family and they end up going to the slammer. Okay? So we have some law judgment that's coming next year. But there's also people getting their just due. Okay? And so you may see some family that's down bad, baby. And you're like, now what done happened? It seems like everything hit them all at once. It's that poor, unfortunate karma that has come back and bust them upside the head. She said, too much has come out. You look radiant over there. Thank you. Thank you so much. Too much has come out this year, truly. I know. But see, it's going to justify your need to take a step back or 12. Take a step back or 12. Okay? Thank you. What about exes? Oh, yeah, my list is close, Sarai. But if you stick around, I think I'm going to do some numerology readings at the end for everybody. Well, not for everybody, but if you want to, it's going to be, I would say about $5, and I'll look into the energy of the year and things like that to your numerology. So four. Okay, we got the 4 of diamonds and the 4 of hearts. Okay. 4 diamonds speaks to financial stability. All right. And making sure you just keep your plan together. Remember, 4 is always structure, always full of a plan. All right. Got a clear goal. And also 4 is also stable emotionally. 4 diamonds is the finances, hearts is the heart. Okay. No problem, Lola. I thank you. Thank you for being here. All right. So those people that you remove yourself from, it's only going to help you to build better and more stable relationships. Okay. You're so welcome. Okay. have Stacy, then I have Amana, and then Naquan, Narisha, Marshall, and Latasha. Hi, Stacy. Stacy, thank you for being patient. Thank everybody for being patient. I removed X friends, including X's too. I know that's right. Stacy, thank you for being patient. Thank you, everybody, for being patient. I know maybe up here talking up a storm, but me go on do it the right way, or me not gonna do it at all. Me go on do it the right way, or me not gonna do it right at all. Maternal, got it. No problem. Oh, y'all, you know what I made? I can't wait to go back there and get me something to eat. I made me some. I went real struggle meal, honey. Some pork and beans and sausage. Oh, but it was so good. I had me some chicken. I did some barbecue chicken, and I made me some pork and beans and sausage. And I got me some club crackers. Baby, eating good with Freddie Jean. Eating good with Freddie Jean. And then what I did with the chicken, I took some Polynesian sauce. And I know as a queer person, I don't need to be going to Chick-fil-A, but I like the Polynesian sauce, so I bought some at the store. But I got some Polynesian sauce, and then I did it with some brown sugar, and I did it with some sweet with the Baby Ray's whatever barbecue sauce, and I put that on the pot, and I stirred up. I put a dash of mustard in there just because I like some tang. Mixed it up, then I put that over the chicken. Okay, cook the chicken, in and had in the sauce, and then with the pork and beans and sausage, I had the smoked sausage, chop that up, put in there with the pork and beans. I also put a dash of liquid smoke in there because I really like the smoky taste. Season it up, put some onion, some garlic powder, and then also have some smoky pecan seasoning. And I put that in my beans. The point is, I was eating good with Freddie G. Okay. Okay. Eating good with Freddie Jean. Oh, excuse me. Stacy, I just had to get it out real quick, tell people what's going on. I said, I gotta be careful because that's how I get swole. Peace, blessing, and prosperity to you as well. Melanated Reflections. All right. Come on, name. I wish I should have came up with a creative name. I put my name. I'm known as Melanated Reflections. Honey, I like that name. Sound like some cats out there fighting. Okay, here we go, Stacy. Divine Source, Divine Spirit, please connect me to Stacy's ancestors on her maternal side. Stacy, so they're showing me this feels like a grandmother. She had these pretty moles and she smells really good. She smells really good. either moles or freckles or beauty marks. But she smells really good. Okay. That's my YouTube. I go by Melanated Dope. Gotcha. See, I should have came up with it. I should have came with a name like that. So this woman really took care of herself and was very serious about how she smelled. Very like, honey, she was a powder. Okay. She had the what's that powder that you put on? What's that powder? Y'all know that. What's the powder? It's a name for the powder. Y'all know what I'm talking about, though. Come on, finishing powder. Yes. Okay. Okay. Did you ever meet your great grandmother, Stacy? And talcum. And did she have moles or beauty marks or freckles or something like that? And this woman was put together. Now, you was not going to catch her any kind of way. She was very serious about how she smelled, and she was pulled together. Oh, she had moles. Okay, okay. Yeah, but there was a dusting powder. Dusting powder. That's what's the language I was used to hearing. Dusting powder. Okay, gotcha. Is there a picture of her holding you as a baby or some type of picture of you and her together when you were really young? This is the reason why my reads be taking long because I'll be playing 21 questions with the ancestors. Maybe. Yeah, she wants you to look for that. Okay. She's also showing me a pearl, like either a pearl earring. If so, I don't have a copy. Somebody got a picture. I have faith that you'll be able to conjure up a picture, okay, for you to have of her. But something pearl earring, pearl necklace, or earring with pearl, something like that. If you have an ancestor altar, she wants you to put either something that is perfume related or something with a pearl or something on it to represent her energy, okay? And also, what was her complexion? Okay, it's well, I have perfume on it. Oh, you do? Good. Come on, you already got perfume up there. Okay, that's good. Come on, confirmation. messages. I say that because I'm trying to understand, because sometimes when they show me them, it's not about their complexion, it's about the attributes. So I want to be clear. She does look like she was more of a lighter than caramel type woman. But that's just what she may not have been, but that's what she gives me. She was lighter complexion. Okay, good. And I never understood why I put it there. Well, if you don't know, now you know. Okay, what's the message we have for her? Now you know. Okay, Stacy. Hospital shows up here as well for you. Also put your birthday in the comment, please. Your month and day. Hospital shows up here for you. Also. And the hospital here is, again, a focus on the health. If you want to do something different with your health, if you want to get deeper into your health, you need to look at that. Also, I don't know when was the last time you had your hormones checked and blood work done, but your maternal lineage wants you to do that. Okay, and or keep up with that and monitor it for throughout this next year. Okay. Oh, you're a number 2 person. Look at you. Come on, number 2. Y'all strive in partnerships and collaborations and things like that. But you as a number 2 person, you also got to watch out with the gut health. All right. And y'all are prone to having concerns with the reproductive organs. So that's why we want to make sure that we keep our hormones checked. We keep our the OBGYN appointment open and readily and available. Okay, so we can be on point with that and catch anything if we need to catch it. All right. We also have from your maternal lineage the proverb, a snake that you can see does not bite. So what this comes to speak to pertaining to you, Spirit, just confirm this for me. Yeah. What this comes to speak to is being mindful of people moving funny, and in particular of conflicts, right? Conflicts between 2 people. And it looking like it's obviously this person that's the issue. It's not that person that's the issue. It's the person that you're not looking at. That's really the problem. Okay. So something that I want you to ask yourself and ask your spirit team is to show me what it is that I'm not seeing. Okay. Show me what it is that I'm not seeing. You can even give something specific. If you need to identify the snake, Spirit, let the snake come to me and wear it all red, wear it all blue. Let them mention something to me about an elephant or mention something to me about the weather. Okay. And the Spirit will help and make sure that they identify themselves to you. All right. This 6 of spades comes out here in conjunction with this snake card. 6 of spades is always about movement and transition. So leaving behind people, leaving behind troubles. Trust that when the snakes are revealed, it's so you could get them out your yard. Okay. Not for you to fall apart, be upset, be like, I can't believe this. Now, we have our natural responses and things like that, but the intention is that looking at this as a benefit, right? That there is progress after that. Okay. Bishop Erica Badu said, bag lady, you're going to hurt your bag dragging all them bags like that. And sometimes we got bags we don't know that we're dragging. Okay. And so the maternal lineage comes to highlight that for you. Okay. And ask them specifically, you know, since you know your great grandmother is there and present, you got her perfume, ask her specifically to help you. If you want to connect with her, go there and spray that perfume. Okay. Spray that good old perfume. And she will help you and get you the information that you need. We got the mailbox here from the maternal lineage. And the mailbox is a card that comes to speak about new information coming your way, new messages coming your way. All right. So if you're waiting on news, good news is coming. Okay. So be expecting exciting news to come to the forefront. New and useful information coming to the forefront. All right. So whatever it is that you may be waiting on, trust that it's going to be good news coming as it pertains to that. I know it to be true. We got the 10 of clubs here. 10 of clubs is a card about success. Comes to speak about completion, success through your efforts. Okay. And so great accomplishment coming. All right. 611. So you're a number 2 person. Let me look at something real quick for you this year. Ooh. You're going to be in a number 8 personal year. Baby, number 8 personal year is a year of success. Year of success, year of action, year of movement. January is going to bring for you some completions, some endings, and some new and some transitional energy. So when January come, let things end that needs to end and see it as a completion, right? This they was talking about with the snake. See it as a completion. Hey, that girl Raya. Okay. Let me see. That means February is going to bring a new start, a new beginning. That then also means that, let me see, February. Let me see something real quick. Yeah, May is also gonna put you in. Wait, let me see. Is that March or April? Was it April? Let me see. See. June. May, June, expect for there to be some huge and dramatic changes in your life. And so you really have to embrace the change and go with the flow. But again, everything is working out for the good of those that love the Lord. No, everything is working out for your benefit and for your growth and for your development. Okay. And that's definitely a month for you to be free. Go somewhere, travel, do something different, try a completely new thing. Okay. Let's see. February, March, April, let me see. February, March, April, May, June. Yeah, July, August, September. October is also going to bring some endings for you and some fulfillment for you. So just be very mindful of that. Okay. October, rebirth happening as well in October for a new start coming in November. Okay. So you coming across a lot of this new start energy. You have two new starts happening within the year. Okay. So that's very exciting. So you want to make sure that you focus, you clear, you keep yourself available to the change. Okay. Thank you, Stacy. I got Amanda. Then I got Naquan, Narisha, Marshall, Latasha. Amanda, are you here? Be right back, y'all. All right. Okay, Amanda. Okay. All right, divine source, divine spirit, please connect me to Amanda's ancestry, please. Amanda, first thing that they're showing me is sunflowers here. Connected to your maternal lineage. So this would have been an ancestor who either lived by sunflowers or loved sunflowers. Okay. And they want you, if you want to put up some flowers that represent that lineage, they want you to put up some sunflowers. Okay. If you have your altar, sunflowers would be the best to put up there. Okay. They also may send you sunflowers as signs of them. Okay. Hey, hi, Healing for the Soul. Hey, Kalia. Keep showing me sunflower. Also feels a little countryside to me. Where's your maternal family from? You were always waiting for that moment to arrive. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Pittsburgh, but they love sunflowers. Really? And they love to garden. Got it. Tracks. Hey, Reed. I didn't even see your comment here. You know, this thing be delayed and stuff, child. I didn't even see your comment. Yeah. Okay. Good. So that's a confirmations. Many of my aunts and grandparents plant sunflowers and eat the seeds. Really? Come on, ancestors coming through. Good. That's why I said they kept showing me the sunflowers. It growing. All right. Yeah. So, well, we know they're here. That's for sure. Okay. And so that's a family food. We all eat them damn seeds. All right. That tracks. So your people is like, we coming here as one voice. So yeah, we love the sunflower. So put the sunflowers up there, sunflower seeds, all of that. Also look more into the energy and the spiritual use of sunflowers. Because sunflowers, from what I recall, sunflowers are really great for vitality, energy, also for just positive energy in your family, in your relationship. Okay. So do some more research behind that. I'm not well versed in the use of the sunflower, but clearly you need to sunflower everything. Sunflower oil, sunflower seed. The ancestors, they're here for the sunflowers. Okay. So now that we know that they're here. What's the message from her maternal lineage to her? You said my family has a country accent though, and deeper ancestors come down south a few generations. Okay. Tracking. That's why I said it feels like the countryside. And that tracks. So the first message that they want to tell you is a proverb. And this proverb says, a half truth is a whole lie. My God, today. A half truth is a whole lie. Okay. And so if it is, that you are in a space where you feel like you have to omit information, hey, you lying. Okay. And they want you to move forward with the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Omission is not a loophole to the truth. And this is something that you need to pay attention for you, but also you need to pay attention for others in your life. Why you leave out that piece of information? That's deceitful. Okay? There's people here who's telling half truth, or somebody is telling a half truth that's going to lead to a whole collapse. So I need you to keep your wits about you. If something don't make sense, something ain't adding up, you need to communicate that. Amanda said, I knew they was going to say this. All right. Come on, ancestors. Okay, I'm getting off of Instagram. I don't know why Instagram tab terrorizes me. Sorry, had to clear this off my screen. It was terrorizing me, and I was losing focus. Learn more about my ancestors. Okay, so you know what it is. You know where the half truth is, and you know that the half truth is a whole lie. Don't go forth with half truths. Okay, and if you sent somebody with a half truth, they are trying to deceive you. That's the whole point of them only telling half of it. Ah. Next thing we have is another proverb. And this proverb says, we are what our thinking makes us. I need y'all to hear this good. We are what our thinking makes us. All right? So what you think, so shall you become. Holistic wellness teaches us the whole self, the mind, the body, and the spirit. You can shake rocks and blow smoke. We could do rituals. Listen, chop up a chicken. But if your mind is made up and fixated on a thought, fixated on a perspective, you're going to be having about a whole bunch of candles. Because the mind will continue to generate the energy that you need to get cleansed from. All right. So I have on my website, I have the head lifter working, where you essentially create a spray for your ori, a spray for your head to lift your head up when you're feeling low. I would suggest you get that, and you get that recipe. It's $22. You get that recipe, and you make that. Okay, because otherwise, it's just a little bit harder. So you want to make that and create that so you can lift that energy on top of your head. This can happen when we're just thinking about a lot of things, and having to always figure stuff out. we develop a stagnant energy that rests on top of the head. Okay? But here's the thing. When you heal your thoughts, it forces your environment to heal. It's a law of correspondence where your internal environment projects your external environment. You need that? Okay, go to the link in the bio and you can get the recipe for it. Go to the Conjure Kitchen. Conjure Kitchen. It's in my bio on TikTok. And it'll take you right there to it and all my other workings and stuff on there. Okay, where you got your step-by-step recipe. Okay. So when your internal environment is well, your external environment is well. Or your external environment has to become well. So in the words of the ancestors, and I'm sure your country southern ancestors would tell you the same thing, get your mind right. Get your mind right. Let's think clearer. Let's think better. And let's also identify. It takes work. You got to identify the thoughts that are not wellness centered. And guess what you got to do in real time? I've had to do this. When a thought comes up that I don't like, I will say out loud out of my mouth, delete, delete, delete. And then I will say out loud a positive thought that replaces that thought. Listen, we can't play with this thing. We got to come head on. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Okay? Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Next card we have here is the stop sign. But see, the stop sign came in reverse. And when the stop sign shows up here in reverse, it comes to highlight stagnation. Okay? It comes to highlight stagnation. So if you've been feeling stuck, the spirit is calling you to agitate that stuckness. Okay? Stagnation is not our friend. And here's the other thing. How do we become stagnant? Sometimes we're stagnant waiting on people. Waiting for people to do something. Waiting for people to do X, Y, and Z. Or waiting for the spirit to do something for us that we can do for ourselves. So ask yourself the questions. Am I moving at an appropriate pace? What's stopping me? This also can be an indication of blockages, which if you have blockages, I have a working that's called the Waymaker. Okay, you can get the recipe for that right in the Conjure Kitchen. Waymaker, Waymaker, miracle worker. Okay, and it's a blockbuster and a road opener combined. Okay, and that will be great for opening the roads and opening up the opportunities and things like that for you. Okay. Yeah, so this year for you got the King of Spades here. King of Spades is just very clear, very clear-minded, very focused, very direct. Okay, and so your lineage, your ancestors call you to do the same thing. Call you to do the same thing. Be very clear, clear-minded, get your goal correct so you know in what direction you want to go and flow. Okay? Thank you, Amana. I got Naquan. Then I got Nyrisha, Marshall, Latasha. You're welcome, boo. Slide over there and snatch that head lifter up. Naquan. Naquan, where is it that you are at? Where are you? Babe, Naquan, ain't no telling. Naquan probably done fell asleep. Naquan said, chat. Griffin family balling. Hello, I'm in need of healing in the left side of my chest. On the left side of your chest. So what? Do you have an issue with what? With like a valve or something? What's the issue with the left side? Hey, highest fairy. Trauma, anxiety. Oh, so this isn't a physical problem. This is like a is that where you're feeling the energy at on the left side of the chest? Emotional. Okay. Two things that you can get. You can get you a sachet. Do I have a little sachet? I don't have a sachet or a little. Now, Darcy, I mean, you're supposed to have all this stuff right over here. Um, sachet or a satchel, not a satchel, but a little like bag. Like sometimes you have like gifts, you put like gifts in there, a little like cute little trinkets or something. You can get you that, and you can get you some motherwort herb, Mother, wort, WORT, motherwort. And you also can get you some garlic, motherwort, garlic, and some chamomile, and you can put that in that bag. I'm gonna keep. I'm gonna keep 10K. Come on, Thumb Hurts. Thank you, Lola. Chamomile, motherwort, garlic. And if you can order all this from Amazon, honestly, or if you can go to Botanica, and some hyssop, HYSSOP. Okay. And I don't know how you practice, or what do you do, but there's a Psalms 147, 3. Psalms 147, 3, and it says he heals the brokenhearted and binds up the wounds. And so what you can do is you can put that in there, and before you go to bed every night, take that. You can do it morning and night. Rub your chest area with that sachet with those herbs, and speak that Psalms out loud 9 times. That's our completion number. Okay? And do that as a practice for 9 straight days, boo. Okay? And also, once we done shook the rocks, blew the smoke, if we have the resources for therapy or some type of communal support or coaching, I think you would benefit from that as well. You're welcome. Okay, so I don't see Naquan. Naquan probably said, I'm over him. Narisha's a thug, though. Narisha, Marshall, Natasha, y'all are thugs. Y'all holding on. Narisha, are you here? Hey. All right, Narisha. Oh, mess this up. You know how I do. And I'm glad that you're doing well. I know you've been having some rough years, so I'm glad you're doing really good. We're grateful for the good days. I've had some good days. I've had some hills to climb. Which lineage are we looking at? Paternal or maternal? Right. Divine source. Please connect me to Narisha's ancestors. Every time I start doing deep breathing, I start yawning. What's the message that we have for Narsha? Are you familiar with the ancestors that were gamblers or would bet like on horse races? Because they're showing me that, they're also showing me horses too. So I want to acknowledge that ancestors that was gambling, horse races, they're bringing that up. Okay. Do you ever go gambling? You don't like gambling. And why you don't like gambling? Hey Ray. You said I hate to lose money. My money is something I can't see. I understand. Yeah, these are some gambling people though. There's gambling, but there's something to this that they're trying to bring to my attention. Okay, got it. These was risk-taking folks. Risk-taking folks. Your living uncle on what side? Because he got that from somebody. Your mother's side. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, but these are risk-taking folks, and there's risk, right? That they're highlighting here as it pertains to you and wanting you to step out of the fear of the risk taking. Okay. And understand that winning some things, losing some things, all of that is key and part of the journey. Okay. But they want you to step out and take some risk and not to be bound by a fear of taking risk. Okay. Sometimes we like to calculate things, right? We like to have things, we want to see exactly how it's going to work out, exactly how it's going to flow. But that's not what the leap of faith is, right? It's not a leap of faith if you know exactly where you're going to land or exactly how you're going to land. What's the messages here? Oh, Lord. Uncle Tip. You see that? Ancestor of indulgence, but Uncle Tip is a gambler. And Uncle Tip comes straight up on here. So if we was confused or thinking this was some other people, no, we was right on it. Right on it. Okay. I'm trying to do that now. I'm revamping myself in One Move DC. Good. What's excellent about that is they're encouraging the risk. They're telling you to do it, to go for it. So they're confirming and affirming you in that. So they said, child, go for it. Do the thing. Okay? Do the things. This life is here and meant for you to enjoy and have a good time. Okay? And so you need to get out of the pattern, get out of the stagnant energy. Where do I pay for messages? Oh, my list is closed, Ray. I'm sorry. You got to get out the stagnant energy, out of the, same old thing, and do the new thing. They want you to lean into that. Uncle Tip directly comes in to say that, child, go for it. All bets. Yeah. And they're also talking about you are a fun person, right? You have a very fun nature to you. This does feel like this is coming more so from your mother's side. But we often be denying having fun and taking leaps of faith underneath the guise of adulting, right? Underneath the guise of responsibilities. But they're like, child, bump all that. You're already our hard worker. We get that. You got a master's degree in working hard. They want you to have fun and take the risk to push and change your environment. Okay. Which tracks as to why it's coming from the maternal side. That's like bump that. Bump that. I find, Narisha, that some of the things that people talk about us and criticize us about and target us about be the very thing that's going to take us to that next level. All right. And so you are mature. You're a grown woman now, right? You can make responsible choices and things. You got one life to live. Okay. And so in this body and this experience, so you might as well do the wild thing. Okay. Then we got everybody's favorite ancestor, Aunt Effie. Baby, when Aunt Effie comes up, Aunt Effie is the straight shooters, no nonsense. Aunt Effie represents the ancestors that were very bold, they were independent, and they could cuss. They could cuss. They could cuss up a storm. They could cuss up a storm. And Aunt Effie is an energy of confrontation. So you're gonna have to confront. She used to fight men too. Yes, she did. Aunt Effie fought men hard and did not lose. And if she felt like she was losing, then she will dislodge the knife from her bra and stab him. Okay, so that's Aunt Effie. Okay, and we're grateful for Aunt Effie energy. So you're going, in order for you to do what you want to do and what you need to do, you're going to have to be confrontational. You're going to have to be bold. You're going to have to confront your mom. You're going to have to be like, girl, I don't care what anybody got to say. I'm doing me. I'm doing me right now. Okay. And I'm going to be direct. I'm not going to sugarcoat. I'm going to call a spade a spade. And that's just it. And I am moving forward in this chapter of my life with a unparalleled level of boldness. And I'm just going to do it. And and here's the key, every decision I make is not a permanent one. Only permanent decision is if you try to take yourself up out here and you're successful, but you're not trying to do that. You can always change your mind. You can move wherever you want to move. If you don't like it there, trust that you'll have the funds, the resources, and the time and things available for you to move back. Okay? Hey. She actually tried to talk you out of DC. I'm sure she did. I'm sure she did. It's a no. Aunt Effie is like, let her have it and continue to be straightforward and direct. And guess what? She's going to be all right. There's also a codependency energy there between you two, especially with her, that you need freedom from. Okay? You done became an emotional spouse. Now you got to get freedom from that. Listen, Serene, Aunt Effie was a G, a capital G. You hear me? Yes, Sunila. I just closed my list. Well, not just. I have been closed my list. The people stacked up on me, but I got the text message readings. You're speaking all the things I've been working on. Good. So guess what? That's your ancestors confirming to you that they see what it is that you're doing, and you got to keep doing it. So everything you're doing is the right thing to do. Also, we got Mama Lily, my great grandmother. Mama Lily is the ancestor of healing. All right? Healing. So there's healing that's happening. But here's the thing. You've been doing a lot of healing work. We got to move to the growing work. All right? Some areas we still got to heal. Other areas we already have healed and we have to grow now. So the healing is addressing the past. The growing work is taking the steps to move in the future. Healing, past oriented, growing, future focused. Okay? And you're on it. And also, they also are putting a focus on, have you also been looking into healing the body, health wise, taking care of your health or changing some things health wise? Because Aunt Effie comes to represent and speak that too. Okay? Any type of herbal, natural healing things you want to start taking and be consistent with, Aunt Effie comes to say, do that there, do that there. Yeah. When's your birthday, Narisha? Oh, Narisha. Narisha, you a number 9 person like me. Ooh. You a good old number 9 person like me. Mm-hmm. Number 9s, we're everything. That's why I was so drained. Oh, gotcha. Got you about the health. Okay. Mm-hmm. Number 9 people, this be the problem. We end up being walking mats because we over excuse bad behavior. We're so humanitarian, want to help everybody else. We want to help the world. We so globally and community focused, but we end up being a walking mat because we let people, we overgive, over excuse people's bad behavior. We overextend, we overcommit ourselves because we don't like conflict. We don't like there to be separation. We don't like loss. And so sometimes we deal with things and we eat things that people say and do because we don't want to lose folks. And we sometimes don't want to tell them how we really want to tell them because we think that when we let them have it, it's going to be over with. They're going to have to leave. I said, no more. It's me era, the villain era. Let the chips fall where they may. That's the energy I've been in. Listen, I completely get that. And let me affirm your choices for you moving next year. You will be in a number one personal year. And baby, that number one personal year is the year of new beginnings, independence, new opportunities, planting new seeds. That's next year for you. Underneath the number 9 universal year, which is endings and fulfillment. Your time in that space, in that city, in that place has come to an end. Literally, the universal math says next year for you is a year of new opportunities. Okay, major moves, major transition. Okay, different locations. Okay, so this ain't down the street, this is another city. And I'll tell you, with that number 1 for April would be a number 5 month. That would be that's a time for travel, for change, for freedom. Is April. So I would aim for April. And that's in the spring energy for you. That's that spring energy. New, fresh, new things sprouting. 7, 8. Latest I stay is August. But you want to be out of there by August, because August brings you to a number 9, which is endings and completions. So April or August, those are the best months for you to move. Hey, successologist. Okay. So that gives January, February, March. You know, you could plan, get your stuff together, or you can save up and stuff. And then you could make that visit there April, and you may not want to actually move to August, but we can't stay past August. Okay. Because if you stay past August, you'll be September, absolute latest. Because August is endings. September will put you back into a number 1 personal energy. Okay. And that's a new beginning too. So August, September, you really want to be out of there. You're not spending Christmas and the holidays there. Unless you coming back and visit. Okay. So you're right on track, Narisha. Narisha. You're right on my godmother's name, Narisha. You're right on target. You're right on point. Okay, you're in direct alignment. So do what it is you know you need to do. And know that your ancestors are behind you and in total agreement with you. All right? Thank you. You got it. Come on, DC. I live for go-go music. Go-go, DC's go-go music is everything. 3 in the morning, the pancake house. Okay. The overnight scenario. Okay, I believe I have Mar. Is it Marshall? I got Marshall, then I got Latasha. Marshall, you here? Yeah, 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 yeah. Boom. Then I got Latasha. Me too. I love the mental. Oh yeah. Good. The mental simulation. Gotcha. All right. Do you want the maternal or the paternal, Marshall? I gotta get some more water. Just dry. Mm. Have y'all tried that neck massager thing everybody talks about? Do y'all like it? Okay, maternal. Let's see. Hold on real quick. Hold on. Give me 1 second, TikTok. All right. Our divine source, divine spirit. Please connect me to Marshall's maternal lineage. Marshall, were the folks in your maternal lineage, were they good dressers or sharp dressers? Because I'm seeing a whole bunch of shoes, nice shoes, sharp clothes. Message from the maternal lineage from Marshall. Here y'all go. Yes. Okay. Tracking. I know it's true because Edward Bias shows up here at the bottom of the deck. And my father, this is my father. He was a sharp dresser. Very serious about his shoes. Okay. They were shined. Let me tell you something. He would skip out on all the church if he hadn't shined his shoes. He said, think again. You think I could get there with these dull shoes? That's what y'all do. Y'all get up here with these dull shoes on. Not me. I shines my shoes. All right. So let's look at what the maternal lineage wants you to know. So you got the telephone, okay? And so the telephone comes here with a clear message of communication being key. All right? What you said, my grandmother was a stickler for making sure you look good. Yes. My uncle and cousins always look good. My uncle used to go to bed with fancy nightwear. Listen, my dad, live footage, silk underclothes. He would silk underwear, silk undershirt. He had 10 different sets, all different colors. I think he had maybe 2 or 3 black sets, but the rest, the other 7 or 8 was different colors. Okay. Didn't play no games. So I understand. So this the telephone here comes to speak about communication. All right. And the need to say what needs to be said. So you got to ask yourself, because this card flew out here in reverse, what haven't you said? Or who do you need to have a conversation with that you haven't had a conversation with? Ancestors urge you to have that conversation. All right. Your throat chakra's a little closed. Listen, the fancy night clothes. Fancy slippers. Let's be clear. They wasn't walking around just with any old thing. And that's what's wrong with the generation now. Just wearing anything to come, going to bed in rags. What's going on? All right. So your throat chakra is a little bit blocked. So you got to say the truth. Tell people the truth. ASAP Rocky. Okay. If there's any secrets that you are holding, secrets make us sick. Buried alive emotions, they don't die, they fester. Say what you need to say and say it quickly. Throat chakra meditations, throat chakra affirmations, peppermint, blueberry, honey. Those are really great for the throat chakra. What haven't I said? Do I know what I need to say? Do I feel fear being heard? What did Oprah say? Were you silent or were you silenced? That's what Bishop Oprah Winfrey said. Were you silent or were you silenced? Okay. Throat chakra focus. I'm telling you, it's a lot of it's a lot of hidden information here. Okay, we got the closet here. We got the closet coming up. And anytime the closet comes up, this is specifically talking about information that's not being shared. Okay? Boom. Didn't want to rock the boat with people. Very good. Good acknowledgement. Hey, you cannot choose to dishonor yourself to keep other people comfortable. We cannot choose to do that. Can't dishonor ourselves to keep other people comfortable. It is dishonoring of the self to not hold true and not say what you need to say to keep them comfortable. But here's the thing. You are fortune telling. You are creating up in your mind what you think the end result is going to be. And you don't know what it is because you have not done it. But as my motto is, tomorrow is not promised. Cuss them out today. Cuss them out today. And here's the thing. Sometimes what you think is going to be damaging is going to be the saving grace. It's going to be the saving grace. And now you're going to look real crazy, not saying nothing. It's like, now, why did you? It'd be exactly what they need to hear. Whatever you are avoiding is what holds your breakthrough. So reframe the thoughts around the information you want to hold and hide. Proverb. We are what our thinking makes us. We are what our thinking makes us. Whatever it is you come up with in here is the reality you walk and operate in. So clear up the head space. Clear up the mental space. So that our internal environment can accurately project to our external environment. That's what we need. Okay? Ain't nothing wrong with a good cussing. I got a whole list of people I got to cuss out for the year's up. Spiritual ghetto, that's taking me out. But you seem really dope, so I'm going to follow you. Cuss them out. I got a whole list of motherfuckers I got to clear. Call me an AED because I'm going to clear these hoes. I'm about to clear them before I get about this year. You call 911. You make sure the scene is safe. Me, I'll get the AED because I'm finna clear a bit. Okay, clear. You also got Arizona. Because I'm gonna clear it. Arizona, ancestor of order, ancestor of organization. So you want to really make sure. What's this? You want to make sure that you have your plan, your vision, your schedule, your planners, all your stuff in place for your journey next year. Speaking of next year, when is your birthday, Serene? Come on. Come on, grandmother. My family, well, they used to call Grandma Arizona Zona too. Zonia. That's Zonia. Mm-hmm. Let me look. 1029. Listen, you can't make it up. You'll be in, let me make sure. 6, 12, 3. You'll be in a 3 personal year next year. And the 3 personal year, the number 3 is about communication. It's about expression. It's about understanding. Okay? And expanding yourself in ways that you haven't before. So the whole year is about you expressing the self as you should. Okay? So you're coming directly into that energy. And 3, 4, 5, 2, February is going to bring some strong changes for you. 5, 6, 8. March is going to bring some family experiences. So you may have to relay what you need to relay to your family then. Have some challenges surrounding family. June is going to bring some endings. All right. So you can expect endings and transitions to occur. June, July. July should bring about a new beginning for you. And yeah, that summertime energy is going to be really powerful for you. August brings you to, what is that? A number 2 energy. August, September is going to bring you to a number 3 energy, right? So plan something very creative, really expressive in that September month. Lean into your self-expression, your imagination. If all the months you don't say what needs to be said, September, you got to say what needs to be said because you'll be back in a number 3. Okay? So this is a good year, but the basis of this year is your self-expression. So you got to get to expression. Expression. Express yourself. Okay? Thank you, Marshall. Latasha, are you here? Latasha said, I'm holding on. And I won't let go my faith. Let go my faith. I know, Serene, but guess what? That's where the growing work happens. You got it. Gotcha. Listen, Lola, you said, baby, I already know how this goes. Let me just go lay this all out. All right. So my prayer will begin. Maternal side, okay. Divine source, divine spirit. Please connect me to Latasha's maternal ancestors. Latasha, whose favorite soda was a Coke? Who would drink Coca-Cola? They keep showing me a Coca-Cola or a cola. It feels like it's a my great grandma love. Okay, is that on your maternal side? I can't tell if this. Okay, she's your guardian ancestor. Okay, good. Well, let's start here. She certainly is here. Okay, so of course she gonna come walking in. First thing I seen was was cola, and I thought it was Coca-Cola because I saw cola, but the can looked like it was a lighter blue, or like gray or something. But I don't know, but I don't know that much about cola or RC. Um, but good. All right. So it was that, and there's something else I need to say. Hold on. So show me the color. Did y'all show me something else? Show me what y'all showed me earlier. Hold on, the tape in a different direction. Give me 1 second. RC Cola was in a light blue can. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. That tracks. That's why I was like, I don't know. It looks like it's like a lighter blue or gray, or almost like it could have been dyed. You know how they have dyed? It's always like the lighter color. So I understand. It was in a light blue can. Makes sense. So you got to know that when you want to work with her, make sure get her cola. Okay, post some put a cola up there on the altar. Okay, all right. Drink some of that RC cola. How has your gut health been? And when's the last time that you did a detox? They want to put an emphasis on the stomach area. Okay, so it's the gut health could be the stomach, but it also could be the womb area. But have you been having any issues with the gut health or the womb health? What's the message? Hi, EJ. Pretty good. Okay. What about you? You've been fasting lately as well. Okay. What about you? Oh, here this real southern to the lady doctor. When do you have you had any issues at all with the womb area or any of your female organs? Because they're just putting an emphasis on the stomach area. So you know, it may be good. I don't know when's the last time I have went and got a checkup, but it may be good to get another one or to go and get checked up. Also, when they point me to that direction, they also put a also refer to like hormones and things too. So it may be good to just get a whole feminine experience, feminine check, and then also get your hormonal levels checked. Okay. Okay. So messages from your maternal lineage. First card that comes out here is Aunt Honey. Good old Aunt Honey. So, Aunt Honey here is the ancestor of judgment. Okay. So, I'm going to start off here by saying this. Aunt Honey represents ancestors in the lineage who upheld justice, who were about fairness, who was about truth. These were the ancestors who were advocates for people, activists, who worked in law, were politicians. Oh, you starting to go through menopause. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. That's why they kept putting that focus there. Okay. You'll be all right. Get you one of them good fans. They got all types of fans. Uh that help you with the hot flashes. Okay. But yeah, so make sure to go and get some. Um, No, get checked out and things so you could be on the right track when it comes to that. But these ancestors, oh, you got 3. Oh Lord. These ancestors hate, or people who hate to see folks done wrong. So when Aunt Honey comes out here, Aunt Honey comes in reverse. They want you to be mindful with your judgment. Okay. And don't let your emotions cloud your judgment. Now we know that you're going through menopause, so the hormones is all over the place. So we run the risk of the emotions trying to step in and mess us up. Okay? But separate from that, make sure that your emotional feelings about someone or about members in your family is not clouding your clear judgment of who it is that they are. Okay? Okay? And this is also to say, you are not the judge, the jury, or the executioner. See, look, right on time. You're not the executioner. Look at you, so you don't shoot nobody. See, you're not the executioner, so please. So, what Spirit is trying to say here is that you're going to have to work on and keep grounded, like you said. Keep grounded, because it affects you being impartial and making decisions based off of the facts and not based upon how you feel about it. Okay? And trust that you don't have to be karma. Karma is karma all by herself. You don't got to be karma. You don't got to be the one that does it. Trust that everybody working gets paid. People get by. People do not get away. They keep their head above water, making a way when they can. Temporary layoff, good time. Easy credit ripoff, good time. Stretching and surviving, good time. Hanging in a dive in, good time. Huh? Ain't we lucky we got them? Good time. People just get by. Okay, so don't think that Spirit don't see what the folks is doing. Okay. We also have the river, which comes up here. And every time the river comes up, the river comes to speak about we need to be renewed. The ancestors want you to renew and refresh and rejuvenate yourself. Renew, refresh, and rejuvenate the self. All right. So there is a great change that you are on the precipice of, and the Spirit wants you to move in that direction. Remember, the river is always new, it's always flowing. Okay. You need to put yourself in the driver's seat of your own change in your life. So examine, before we get into this new year, some of the things that you want to change and put yourself in the driver's seat of that change. All right. So change doesn't have to keep happening to you. You keep happening to change. Got it? And that puts you in the leading lady position. All right. Now you also have let me say this. Change can be refreshing your practices, changing your experience, changing your environment around. Okay, changing your diet, changing your home, redo a room in your home. Work on a home project that's going to change your space. You know what I'm saying? Or make more drastic change. If you feel like you want to chunk the deuce and move, that's what you need to do. But embrace the change, because the ancestors are like, yeah, child, Lola, it's time for something new. Okay? Ooh, I just left a 20-year relationship and it feels great, and feel free to live on my terms. So guess what that is? That's them confirming that for you. Right choice, right time. So now lean all the way into the change. Continue to make those types of moves and those types of decisions. Okay? Another card that comes out here is the proverb. A half truth is a whole lie. Anytime this proverb comes, it's asking you to be 100% honest with yourself. And I feel like you have been doing that, which is why you left the relationship. All right? Ask yourself the question. Now that I'm living in the fullness of me, I have to tell myself the whole truth, the truth about me and you, the truth about my family, the truth about my friends. I got to tell the whole truth and live in that truth. Half truths are whole lies. Okay? Ain't nobody ever healed by taking half the medicine, getting half the surgery. You got to get the whole thing. It's got to be all, it's all or nothing. Got to be all, it's all or nothing. Authentically. Okay. And your birthday is what? Let me scroll up. 7/26. Oh, you're number 8 person. Ooh. Let me tell you something. Number 8 persons can't help but be great. Can't help but be somebody. Can't help but be somebody. Can't help but be great. Very good. Listen, abundant. Y'all can manifest a whole bunch of things as long as you keep yourself in the freedom to do that. So this is what I want to see. 7 plus 8 plus 2025. When did you leave the relationship, by the way? Two days before Christmas. Well, let me tell you this. Just so y'all know the numerology in the game, you are in a number 5 personal year. You are in a number 5 personal year. 5 personal year is a year of change and freedom. Change and freedom, which is why you got free from that marriage this year. Directly in alignment. So that means next year you're moving to a number 6 personal year where you're reestablishing what home means to you. You're loving yourself. All right? You may even find yourself moving next year. If you want to go back to school, if you want to take some other courses and start something new for yourself to establish your home, your domestic, your family life, your responsibilities, that's what you should do. Okay? So you are literally in direct alignment. March brings a number 9. Oh, heck yeah, she is. I'm sure she is. When did she transition? April is in a 5 year this year. April was a number 9 personal month, which is a month of endings and fulfillments. So I'm so sorry to hear that she's transitioned. What I will also instill in you is to know that her assignment was fulfilled. And we got to trust that. We got to lean into that. Honey, what is going on? You know, I live in the medical center here. So, child, it is ambulance and all types of stuff going on over there. But her assignment was finished and it was fulfilled. And I think that's one of the things that we got to reframe our minds about when we transition. It's fulfilled. The mission was complete. And what was her name so that I may speak her name and honor her in this moment, Lola? Alexis. Mm-hmm. And when was Alexis's birthday? Now look at that. She was a number 5 person. She transitioned in a number 5 personal year for you. So she was a person that was rooted in freedom. Okay? They also make her rebellious. Okay, well, she is as free as she can be. I also asked if she could bring a message for you with my ancestor cards. And the first card that comes out here, and don't cry, is Miss Sarah, who's the ancestor of mothering. This is an acknowledgement of you as her mother. This is also an acknowledgement of how you took care of her and nurtured her. And she thanks you for that. She also is now asking for you to let her nurture and cover you, nurture and protect you. As Daddy T comes out here, who's the ancestor of protection. And so she's saying that she got you, she got your back. Love you too, Claude. She got your back. She's watching over you, and she thanks you for being the mother that you were to her. We got the six of swords that comes out here, which is the card of transition and moving on to calmer waters, which means that her transition was well in the spirit. She is exactly where she needs to be. She is well. She is at peace. And she is happy that you are now able to be at peace. Okay. And so you deserve freedom. Okay. Oh, she has a daughter. I'm understanding, because what she was showing me was her and a little girl, and I thought you and a little girl, so I thought it was you and her as a little, her as a little girl. But you are watching. So are you taking care of her daughter? Got it. Got it. Okay. Love that. And so this Miss Sarah Ancestor Mothering card is her extending a deep bow to you for that as well. We also have the gumbo pot here. And the gumbo pot is a card that is about diversity. It's really about putting it all in the pot, right? As to say, she wants you to do everything. She wants you to do everything that you did not do. She don't care if you cut your hair off and wear a hot pink mohawk. She wants you to wear and do and be whoever it is you want to be, because you are free from that foolishness, as is she. Okay? And so you know she got your back. Lo said, because she knows I can and will. Yes. And so a deep bow to her spirit for being present with you. Alexis, we're grateful for the life that you live and the legacy you have left, and for all of the great works that you're going to do, and how you're going to motivate your mother and look after your daughter in spirit and in truth. Okay? Thank you, Latasha. We're done. Peace, everybody. So happy. We had a great time. We had a time today. We had a time today. May the Spirit continue to encourage you. May you continue to stay steadfast to your goals. May the transition energy that we have going on into this year be wonderful for you. Let me remind you, if you need to book that numerology report, go and book that numerology report. If you need a good one-on-one session, for a look into this next year, go to Link to Bio and book that. If you need a coaching session, you want to start the year off right with practices and things, do that in the bio. You can even go to that Conjure Kitchen and you're like, oh, I just need a good working to start off this year right. You go to the to link in my bio, click the Conjure Kitchen, and I have workings for It's called the Waymaker Working for road opening, which is excellent for the start of the new year. Got a safe space working recipe, which is great for to cleansing your space, cleansing your area, just to do a good refresh of your space. And if you need to put some protection work down, I got a good cease and surrender working. Okay, and that cease and surrender will put a stop. It would put a stop to anybody and anything that means to do you harm. So go and check that out. I love y'all from a Lifeville Place. I will see y'all on here tomorrow. Peace, everybody.